Okay. It should ready to go now. Let's just hope. Not. Okay, so that should be ready. Bring a little closer. Kind of pops in real. So I think plan of action will be to. I think the plan of action will be to unlock Golden Apple Archipelago, Archipelago. Unlock that. Do the test runs because I have all of these, and then do Kazuha story because I have a good bit of free.
Ah, traveler. It so happens that a friend of yours asked me to pass on a message when I saw you.
A voice message.
Someone left a message for us? Huh, who can it be?
Watermelon fruit juice cocktail, Arizona. I like that. Like that.
My beloved retainer, have you noticed that silver thread of which fate is woven, now twisting and twining itself around you? The Aug der Verurteilung das großen Kaleido-Phantasmus will be watching you.
Poor Catherine having to put up with official shit.
Apologies. This message is unusually difficult to recite. Would you like to hear more?
Definitely sounds like Fischl's note. What should we do?
I'd love to hear more.
We'll be watching you as you step into the glorious castle of the Immer Nachreich. Come to me at once. Swear an oath to me in my blessed name, and we shall journey together to the depths of the world.
Poor Catherine. Man. I love official, but dear God.
Anyway, to summarize, Miss Fischl asked me to ask you to go to the plaza in front of the cathedral. Please meet her there when you have the time. She said that she will be waiting for you.
Oh, Fischl. Such a mystifying message for such a plain and simple request. Well, if Fischl's expecting us, then let's not keep her waiting. Let's head towards the cathedral plaza.
I think I got a sneeze. Oh, I see Mona, Oz, and Fischl. Mona's coming along? Not how I approach the situation at
There
all.
she is! And Mona, too!
They weren't even facing like that.
Oh, welcome, welcome, most loyal attendants of the Prinzessin.
This is I, official Princess Messenger, have descended upon this realm of mine each and every day. Mine familiar Oz and I, every weft and weave of fate. Apologies, Miss of the Adventurers Guild can be hard to understand at times. I would like to remind you, on behalf of the guild, that the official dictionary is there for you to fail to comprehend her words. So ask her companion, Mr. Oz, for help. Overall, however, official is most trustworthy investigator. I hope you will work well together. Huh.
Which one is it? Retainer or attendant? Make up your mind.
Stop calling her out, Mona. She's special.
My apologies. Main Fräulein tends to use exaggerated expressions when she's in good spirits.
Hey, Fischl! You were looking for us, right? Sounds like the fun started without us. What's got you in such a good mood?
Nice to see you all again. It's been a while.
And so, the whisper of eternal night summons you back to my side. Splendid. What a blessed reunion. A boon from beyond the eventide. Come, partake of this joy with me, my subjects.
Chuniboo. You have 8th grader syndrome and I adore it, but god, if it's not cringy some days. I'm going to need a lot of mental capacity to deal with you.
Traveler, Paimon, it's a pleasure to see you again. Main Fräulein and I extend to you our most sincere greetings.
Paimon wants to say a proper hello too, but Paimon has no idea how to, partake.
A normal person in this situation would simply say, "Hi, traveler, how have you been?"
A normal person? That's kind of rich coming from you, Mona. How's rent? But fine, thanks.
The traveler and I are like intertwined stars in the vast galaxy. You of all people should very well know the fate foretold by this meeting.
Precisely. Lady Magistus, please refrain from such unimaginative utterances.
What now?
Is that your new nickname, Mona?
Lady Magistus has long since become a citizen of the Immernachtreich. She has been serving as court archmage under one's command for some time now.
That's just my surname. Don't mind that. This is so embarrassing.
Oh, that's funny. And adorable.
You're here because Fischl asked Catherine to ask you to come, right?
Indeed so, my archmage. Did even this appear in thy divination? Why, your powers are truly
No,
dangerous.
simple deduction, Fischl.
Oh, for the love... No, of course not. You told me yourself that you'd left a message with Catherine. Excuse me. Anyway, in my case, she practically beat the door down to get me to come along. Whatever she says, please, don't be too astonished.
Don't worry. We've been around the block. You can't phase us.
I want to kill God. Okay, she phased us.
Oh, faithful servants, one's homeland, the Immernachtreich, which bears the darkest of all fates, draws near to this world once more. Stand with me in anticipation, for the glory of our kingdom is nigh. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Indeed. Only one's most faithful envoys are fortunate enough to be privy to this great revelation. The Immernachtreich is near Mondstadt.
Okay, I'll report to the Knights of Favonius immediately.
No, please. That will be most unnecessary.
I know it sounds absurd, but there's actually something behind this, I promise. Basically, what Fischl means is...
Lady Magistus!
All right. Honestly, look at me. A genius astrologist forced into a juvenile role-playing game.
Oh no, you don't have much ground to stand on. You're running out of money constantly. You're evading paying your rent when it's not even that much. Like, you don't have much honest ground to stand on.
The truth is that yesterday, Her Highness encountered the Spark Knight Klee outside of the city. Both being of great fame, they recognized one another instantly and began to converse.
I had so much fun with the Golden Apple Archipelago back when it first dropped.
It
Kind
was
of excited.
already getting dark, so, in that spirit of great compassion and care for which she is known, Her Highness personally accompanied Klee back to Mondstadt. On the way, Her Highness relayed to Klee the story of her origins. Upon hearing the tragic tale of the fall of Her Highness's homeworld, the tender-hearted Spark Knight inquired, with tears welling up in her eyes.
Oh no! Is the Imanakreich really gone? Won't it grow back?
Oh, I feel so bad for Oz.
Oh, mortal, your sovereign's heart is touched by thy sincerity and sympathy. But nay, the Imanakreich is an everlasting realm, and one day, it shall make its reappearance.
Really? So how do we make your homeland grow back again? Oh, please tell me. Please, please.
That's the thing.
Since you inquire so earnestly, give unto me a tranquil haven, promise me eternal admiration, lend me both time and wind, and one shall revive one's homeworld. Could you cut the reenactment and just get to the point?
In short, Klee gave Fischl an island to serve as the promised land where the Immernachreich will appear. I didn't believe it either at first, but then I saw this letter.
Esteemed Prinzessin of that word, I'm a witch who travels amidst the mountains and rivers of Tevat. I write to you, having heard from my young daughter that your kingdom has fallen and you are searching for a way to restore it. Amid the seas, under a far-flung sky, may the Golden Apple Archipelago be found. If this massless land can assist in the restoration of your Highness's realms, that would be most wonderful. Oh god, she got Alice into this. Oh god. Oh god. Fischl is spreading, guys. He's spreading.
Providence has gifted Main Fräulein with an excellent opportunity. Esteemed traveler, as Main Fräulein's cherished retainer, you deserve to bear witness to this grand moment with us.
This island looks kind of familiar.
Traveler,
Curtail thy umming and awing at once. The throne of the Imanakreich calls for me. Come, be my blade, clear the way, and witness what is to come.
I think she just wants to invite you along to the island with her. That being said, I have a feeling that I'll be better off not performing any divination where that island's concerned.
Huh? Why not?
Klee is involved in this, which means her mother is probably involved, which means that old hag is involved. Thanks, but no thanks.
What can I do for you?
You,
Your
who
Highness?
should travel to the farthest reaches of the world, fathom the celestial path of stardust in the palm of your hand, and witness raindrops converge and become one with the undercurrent of destiny. You, yes, you...
Must chart the course that leads the way to the land promised to Main Fräulein by fate.
Me?
Oh, Fischl doesn't know the way there.
I knew it.
Since thou asketh for our help, Paimon can telleth...
Oh, please. Let me check my Wi-Fi. Never simple when I want to stream, huh? I'll keep going, but if I end up having more issues, I might pause the stream, reset the router. Crowd of bemused monsters watches on as the spectacle continues for another half hour.
To sum up, traveler, since you say you know the way, we'll let you take us to the island. I mean, the promised land.
Lady Magustus, leave it to me.
Oh, good, fine, done. Right now, Lady Magistus needs to go home to pack her things and catch up on some sleep. Your Highness, your other distinguished selves, let's meet at the city gate at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Very well. Then it is settled. One blesses you with an undisturbed slumber, Lady Magistus. You too, traveler.
Main Fräulein means to say, good night. See you all tomorrow.
Oh,
About darn time! Good night!
damn, don't you wish you could just turn on a literal 180 and walk away so smoothly?
You have proper rules. How come Paimon has to be a clock on the wall in the royal palace? Cuckoo! It's 12 o'clock sharp in the Immernachtreich.
You're as annoying as one sometimes.
Anyway, since those islands are a pretty mind-blowing place, why don't we get some people with mind-boggling ideas to help us out? Kaya's mind works in mysterious ways. But no one in Mondstadt has ideas that boggle the mind quite like a certain somebody who's definitely going to be in the tavern at this hour. Come on, let's go rope him into helping us.
Probably both a mix of Venti or D-Luke. Alright. Got the opening thing done.
We're here! Tony
Yep.
Bard! Uh-huh.
This is weird. Someone from Inazuma and someone from Liyue in the bar with Venti, Mondstadt's god. What?
What are they doing in Mondstadt?
My point exactly.
Well, look at that! You're really here. Come on, take a seat and join our delightful conversation.
Wow, Traveler, Paimon! Speak of the devil, we were literally just talking about you.
Forgot she had an accent.
Truly a curious coincidence.
Kazuha? Shinyan? What are you doing here in a Mondstadt tavern? And how'd you end up having to share a table with the tone-deaf bard?
Tone Deaf Bard? Now that's a fun stage name. It seems like you're a pretty well-known singer, fella.
Though sadly not a rock and roll singer, or we could perform a duet.
Am I the only one who kind of wants to see these two put on a concert together? That sounds like it'd be hilarious and amazing.
So, you all know each other. My newfound friends are my old friends' friends from afar. How fantastic.
I've missed having Venti in a quest, not gonna lie.
This is a rare opportunity indeed. Oh, we should form a poetry club and call it, the Free Poet Society, or something like that.
You guys came here from Liyue?
Yeah, I felt like getting out and finding some new inspiration for my songwriting. Kazuha felt like going on a trip too, so we figured we'd travel together.
I didn't even know you guys knew each other.
Last month, Beto held a big booze-filled party called the Drink Till You Sink Championship, and she put me in charge of the music. And that's where I met Kazuha.
Okay, well that answers that question.
Although Shinyen can come across as unruly at times, her musical understanding is highly nuanced and original. Safe to say, our shared appreciation for music struck a chord in us both.
I will say, props to you both for getting comfortable enough with each other to go on an actual trip to a different country within a month of knowing each other. Social skills up the roof.
Oh, you can say that again. In Kazuha's hands, even a leaf becomes an instrument. That makes him an expert among my friends. Starting from Liyue, we passed through Stone Gate and kept going till we came into Mondstadt. Then along the way, we saw this really awesome manor. It was something else.
Oh, yeah, we know the one. Our friend owns that place.
Really? Y'all sure have a lot of friends. Well, whoever it is that lives in that fine place must be really loving life, huh?
Yes,
No.
so?
Kinda. Maybe. It's Batman.
Similar souls tend to attract each other. Traveler in Paimon, you must have exceptional taste, just like that friend of yours.
My taste is exceptional. Paimon is just a whore for Mora and treasure.
Wow, you're too nice. Unlike some people who only ever seem to poke fun at Paimon.
By the way, do you know anything about the Iridescence Tour? It's supposed to be huge. Rumor has it that all 7 nations of Tevat are gonna be involved.
Never heard of it yet.
Well, so far it's mostly just empty promises. Anyway, it's supposed to be a music festival. The organizer really did a number on me last time. They canceled on me. But I hear that they're still active. I'd love to give the festival another shot. But wouldn't you know it, the plans fell through again. How can they mess up this bad twice in a row?
Music is all about inspiration. Maybe the organizers canceled the show because theirs dried up. But fear not, weary travelers, for your journey was not in vain. It has, after all, brought you here, to me, to the Temple of Music.
Okay, Venti, simmer down, you tone-deaf bard.
Your Temple of Music must have more than just good tunes. You're a bard, ain't ya? A song's gotta have a good story or it doesn't make the cut, right?
Exactly. You understand the meaning of being a bard so well. To express my gratitude, I will even share one of these stories with you.
I hope we get a good bit of cutscenes both in Kazuha's story quest and this quest to unlock the Golden Apple Archipelago. I know English, I swear. I'm starved for another good fucking cutscene.
Oh, you're a funny fella. Are all bards like you?
I've met many bards during my travels, but none of them are as entertaining as you.
I'm sure it all comes down to the richness of my imagination and, by extension, the poverty of theirs. And on that note, here is a fantastical tale that is sure to delight you all. Legends tell of an emerald isle in the middle of the ocean. There, the Dodo King and his people live a blissful existence. When a Dodoko is born, it dives into the water. Some learn to swim. Others are carried away by the waves, all the way to Mondstadt, where they befriend the children there. One Dodoko made a new friend in Mondstadt, the little Spark Knight. But the Dodo King did not approve. He demanded that the little knight come to the island and prove herself to him. So the little knight, together with her most important friend in the world, braved the wind and waves, finally reaching the middle of the ocean. But Dodo King was not there. Dodo King had lied. There was no trial by fire or interrogation. The little knight's mother, who was a mage, had built an entire summer city there as a gift to her daughter, along with this message. Summer is the season of love. It is the time for freedom and fun. So everyone, please sing, dance, and enjoy yourselves here. The end.
The end. That sounds familiar. Strange. I was just about to ask about the island.
How interesting. I now have the urge to visit that island myself. This is the thing about traveling. You can't plan ahead. Better to leave when the mood takes you and go where the heart leads.
I'm glad you liked it. Well, there's wine on the table, and I have stories to tell. Seems like fate is feeling kind today.
Here's to music. Come on, traveler.
Don't worry, if you don't like wine, there's juice as well.
Stop getting drunk, Venti.
In that case, I'll have a glass of juice. This one. I like the color.
You might get dragged into drinking one glass after another until suddenly you noticed Kazuha's a bit tipsy.
Oh no! Kazuha!
Uh-oh, this fella's drunk. But, wasn't he drinking fruit juice?
More. More.
Not what the subtitles say.
More, please.
I never knew I needed a drunk Kazuha. This is amazing.
Oops, I think I accidentally placed some fruity cocktails out there. My bad.
Damn it, Venti. Thank you, but god damn it. This might make an emote out of the traveler's face. That is one hell of a just disappointed face.
Anyway, guess it's time to talk about business after all that drinking. You came here because you need my help, I presume?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. We didn't come here to drink.
Venti, come with me.
Kazuha? Kazuha! Oh, he just won't wake up. Looks like we're staying in the tavern tonight.
Snoring and laughing is kind of funny.
Kazuha?
What would you like?
Look where we are. Yup, I can sense that you're about to tell me something very interesting.
Tell Venti about the Spark Knight giving an island officials
Lee
plans
gave
to
a
head there.
special gift from her mother to an adventurer friend? Oh, she's such a kind-hearted child. As I'm sure you've already guessed, that letter is most definitely written by Alice.
Yeah, that's so.
Speaking of, guess which two people I ran into on my way to the tavern today?
Master Jean? Or Lisa?
A mother and daughter, both with long elf ears and the most amazingly adorable personality.
Alice and Klee?
Ding ding ding! Correct answer!
Alice is here?
The unaging mage was taking her teeny tiny knight on a vacation, and I happened to run into them. As a friendly greeting, the mysterious woman gave me a gift.
Alice immortal? Did she stop aging, like, legit through magic? Are we ever gonna see Alice?
She also said that if I meet any fun friends, I should share this gift with them. So now it's yours to keep. Minus the fuse, so don't worry, it's not going to explode. Come on, take it. This way we can talk to each other just like this, even when we're apart.
Wow, that sounds impressive.
It's called a Dodo communication device, and it allows people to stay in touch over vast distances. However, you can't just use it anytime you want, and there's also a limit on the number of times you can use it. That's why it's currently only available to a certain select few. I heard that the inspiration for this comes from another world. Alice is always full of surprises.
I'm sorry, what? Can Alice, like, see in other worlds? The fuck? I have so many questions. What the fuck? Mihoyo, what the fuck? Alice, what the fuck? Alright, moving on.
She and Klee asked me to tell you. Please take this with you when you depart for the island. No, wait. The Promised Land with your friends. And have fun. Don't worry about how to get there. The organizers of this vacation have made arrangements. Turn right after you exit the city gates, and you'll see something that will make you very happy.
Swear to God, if it's just a Volin sleeping in the river.
Sounds like the two of you are in cahoots over this.
Of course not. Is that really the sort of person you think I am?
Yes.
Traveler, you're my friend. And as your friend, I just want to give you something that'll make you happy. How can you think this of me?
Alright, I'll go.
Fair enough. The tone-deaf bard does like to joke around, but he's still one of our best friends. Besides, a vacation sounds great! Actually, Kazuha and Shinyan seemed pretty interested in coming on this trip too. Let's ask them if they want to join us.
Ah, you're back. Poor Kazuha's still out for the count. Seems like he can't handle alcohol so well.
Shinyan, do you want to come to the islands with us?
Adventure. Can't.
Huh? He doesn't want to go anymore. He seemed really interested just a moment ago.
Can't miss the adventure.
Ah.
Sleepy, drunk Kazuha.
Kazuha might act mature, but deep down he's just another youngster eager for new experiences. That must be why he didn't think anything of the fruit juice earlier.
Well, all the more reason for you to join the island trip. You know, a lot of people have praised the beautiful scenery there. Even bards.
Okay, sounds like a plan. How do we get there?
Someone's got it covered, apparently. There'll be a few others joining us on this trip, and we're meeting at the city gate tomorrow morning. We'll wait for you.
Kazuha, wake up, we're going wandering.
Oh, yeah. They don't know official yet, do they? Okay, so here's the deal. There's a princess from a faraway land and her retinue, who are also coming on this trip.
Huh? Paimon, don't get me wrong. I'm just asking to make sure. But from the way you're plugging this trip so hard, did the Iridescence Tour folks put you up to this? After all, canceling the Iridescence Tour after people already made the trip, that's kind of the same thing as tricking people into going traveling, ain't it?
Ugh! Why won't anyone believe Paimon?
Don't worry about that for now. You'll all have the chance to get acquainted with each other tomorrow morning. Whether you're a princess, a retainer, a talking raven, a samurai, or a musician, you're all VIP guests of the island on your summer vacation. And that's what counts, right?
I'm sure looking forward to it.
It'll be a right hootenanny. You coming too, Venti?
I'll have to pass. I have some work to take care of.
You serious? The tone-deaf bard actually has plans to do some work?
I'm actually almost as surprised as Paimon.
I promised a young lady with cat ears and a cat tail that I'd sing at her tavern to boost business and beat the competition. Ah, yes, the competition being this place, which has six-fingered Jose.
Aren't you allergic to cats?
Yup, I can always sing on their roof. She told me that as long as their sales surpass their competitor, there's a whole month's worth of wine in it for me. Oh, what a fine employment opportunity, virtually tailor-made for me. So have fun, and don't worry about me. I feel like this summer is going to be a very interesting one.
What would you like? I need to learn to handle my booze better.
Kazuha?
Okay, still same dialogue. little tired, but gotta get this done. Please be Dvalin the Zoraide. Please be Dvalin. It'd be just hilarious if he's just, chilling outside the city. And everyone's like, okay, we have a dragon outside of the city. Didn't he used to terrorize
Today
us?
is the day
Maybe.
of one's reckoning with fate, as foretold by the night sky. Humiliation suffered in the past, the shame we have carried all these years. One bids you adieu, for today it is time for retribution.
Mein Fräulein, if I may be so bold, that final phrase did not sound like one of your own.
Of course it wasn't. I just overheard it from someone in the city. I mean, thy princessin is merely drawing on the wisest and courageous sayings she has heard in the land to signify the importance of this day.
Broke character.
Let me see. Huh. It really is someone else's catchphrase.
Wow, you're here early.
Hi. Who've you brought with you?
Oh, allow Paimon to introduce to you a fabled wandering swordsman of Inazuma and an enchanting musical talent of Liyue.
Hey, I'm Xinyan from Liyue. I like rock and roll, sunny days, and good times. You must be the princess Paimon told us about. You sure do look the part. I hear you're from a faraway land. It's an honor to be in the company of dignitaries.
Kill me now. I mean, I'm all for this, but God, kill me now.
And this lady over here. My family tells me that only the wisest scholars wear pointed hats like this one. Guessing that applies to you too?
Oh, I like her. She can stay.
I was not expecting in unison. Oh, I like her. She could stay. It'll be a right hootenanny, ya hear?
Xinyan, your gaze pierces the dark veil of night to arrive at the truth beyond. I am in need of one such as yourself. Very well. You shall be one's musician laureate.
She's trying to say thanks. You say all the right things. And the same goes for me too. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Mona, an astrologist.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you too.
Mona is amazing. She can find out everything about you by divination.
A princess, an astrologist, and an articulate raven retainer. In the company of giants, my humble self hardly deserves mention.
You
I
fought
am
the
Kazuha
Shogun.
Kazuha from Inazuma. It is an honor to meet you all.
What ho, Kazuha? Divulge thy epithets and thy vocation.
Oh, Mein Fräulein would like to know where you work and what your field of expertise is.
I'm afraid I'm just another wanderer.
This guy is an expert in the sword arts. He parries blades that none have ever parried before, and strikes like lightning mere mortals could not hope to comprehend. What? Is he really that powerful?
Let me take a look. Oh. Huh? Oh my. Hi, Kazuha. I'm absolutely delighted to meet a great swordmaster like you. Could we ask you to be our guard while we're
Probably
on the
saw him
island?
fighting Shogun.
One hereby declares you captain of the royal guard of the Immernachtreich.
For even Lady Magistus to praise your skills, you are surely one of rare talent.
Lady Magistus is absolutely right.
Okay, Lady
Lady Majig.
Majig.
What?
Lady Majiga.
Oh, just call me Mona. Stop calling me that weird name.
By the way, Lady Magistus, we found out how to get to the Promised Land. A legendary great mage gave us a big hint. Come on, everyone, follow Paimon.
And it's... Okay.
Welcome to
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Speed of light.
Hi, Timmy. Fuck you. Had to kill some of your birds. Alice, I say you'd outdone yourself, but I don't know if that's a compliment at this point.
Look, everyone! Here's our vehicle!
Can we take Dvalin?
Somehow, I suddenly don't feel like going anymore.
What a, unique little thing. Looks kind of like Guoba, doesn't it?
Traveler's face! I'm making that an emote. Fuck that. Oh my god. That is perfect. That is a pure face of what the fuck? My god.
Guoba. Is he the magical creature at Wanmin Restaurant? Now that you mention it, it does look quite similar.
To be honest, even Paimon isn't so sure this can take us to the island after all.
I see. Only by meeting the lowliest of ends can we arrive at the Imanakreich born anew. Behold, the doorway cloven by thundering retribution. By such means as I once descended into this realm to bring retribution, do I now venture into the next. Come, Oz, lead the way.
I will enter first. Main Fräulein need not worry.
He's in. And now he's gone!
Why, this truly is the path of
Is it a
retribution
teleporter?
that leads to the promised land.
Maybe I should just do a quick reading for safety.
No safety. No time.
Lady Magistus, it's fine. This is Alice's creation. It's totally safe. Spare yourself the trouble. Just come with us.
All right, I completely forgot. All right.
Why is it so menacing now? Stop with the zoom in. Everyone exchanges glances to one by something nervously but excited to the Dodo Fortress. Journey is an eventful one and maybe a little crowded.
It's so dark in here. Can someone turn on a light? Ugh. Hey, quit pushing.
Come on now, let's all try and stay. Ow! Bishop, you're treading on my hair.
I thought it was a snake.
Ah, we're flying!
Everyone, be careful.
I ask how it's flying?
We finally landed. What was that all about?
What a beautiful place. The wind is soft and the ocean is calm. And a pleasant scent blows on the breeze.
Like this permanent feeling that might sneeze, but it's not. And a little different from how I remember. Did they revamp the map a little bit? Because this came out before Inazuma. It was like one of the last updates before Inazuma. Then Inazuma happened, so they might have revamped the map just a tad to reflect the current state of the game.
Yep. Paimon's feeling way better already now that we can see the ocean.
An ocean of life, and a land filled with flora. Main Fräulein, we have finally arrived at the Promised Land, whence we shall revive the Imanakreich.
Oh, faithful retainers, this is the blessed paradise that one has been searching for. Here is where we shall witness the culmination of all things. I, who command the darkness, shall lead you to yonder gate of dreams.
Cute crab in the background.
shall lead you to yonder gate of dreams.
Your Archmage Magistus thanks you for your kindness, Your Highness. In this moment, I offer my blessings to the Emernokrai.
Mona, what are you...
Don't ask, just follow my lead.
Oh, right. Praise be to the Princessin, who has led us here to this sacred place.
My sincere gratitude to you for inviting me to join you on this trip.
Your happiness gladdens one's heart. How it delights me to bring us all together here at this most monumentally fateful of moments. Now, as I take my first step on this pilgrimage, I shall perceive this ocean of life with my own earthly vessel. After all, this is where my soul belongs.
I thought, honest to God, I missed it, and I was like, I'll take my own life, and I'm like, okay, this got dark, this went 180, holy shit, we're helping her with her suicide.
On the contrary, Lady Magistus, blessed as you are with the great power of Hydro, one yet finds too many impurities in thy soul.
Main Fräulein means Lady Magistus is perhaps not the most talented swimmer.
Oh, official? That's enough. I'm happy enough to join in with the play acting without complaining, but how dare you ridicule my genius? Think you can swim better than me? Ha! I'll bring you to your knees, young lady.
I'm gonna have to go with Mona on this. I mean, anyone who owns Mona knows how well she can swim. Also, nice ass Mona.
Oh my, Main Fräulein. Steel yourself, Main Fräulein.
Main Fräulein.
Oh yeah! Swimming race! Whoever comes in last is a rotten egg!
Damn, they really did give Mona that dumpy.
Challenge accepted. Heed my words, lowly Lady Magistus. You shall pay for your foolishness for as long as you live.
Ridiculous. I've never lost a single swimming race in my life. Bring it on. First one to run to the beach wins.
You're on the beach right now.
Are they serious? Running? I thought they were gonna swim.
Never mind, looks like they're enjoying this.
I take it you have no present plans. I want to start by surveying the area first. Come along?
I was not expecting them just to run into frame and then out of it again. Continuity is important, guys. Oh, Kazuha, it's good we can count on you.
Xinyan, are you coming?
Seems like everyone's got things to do. I'll stay here and hold down the fort for now. Mona and Fischl have gone swimming, and someone's got to set up camp. Don't worry, I got this. You're gonna take a look around, right? Well, make sure you let me know if there are any good views.
Thanks, will do!
Does it? Archipelago also have dandelion seeds here? Not a whole lot. We'll try to get 5. God, I can't believe it's so long since I actually missed the Golden Apple Archipelago. It was such a fun area. That caught me off guard. Okay. This actually makes me feel really happy. There. And yep, I see a point. Oh, let's actually grab the. Oh wait, second waypoint up there. Oh, I remember this exact spot. Okay. Yeah, so they have revamped the map. That might go this way. Probably where that.
The wind knows.
I think I'll take the path it wants me to take. Hydro Gunner Legionnaire. Hey! Strange. Okay.
One with nature.
That was cutting it close.
Into the wind. Yeah.
Like her. That. Going that way. Lock this whole ass map. like chests around the island. 'Cause I think there was a decent amount of chests and other stuff, like a whole bunch of challenges and stuff. Hopefully, we have similar amounts of content. Wizard. That's a regular. I was half expecting him to do the whole thing we did last time with Klee, where it was like partial unlock the island, and then we gotta lower the water levels, gotta lower the water levels again. Really enjoyed that concept. Those. So 320 emo gems. Need to get extra special. Their outfit. Yep. Okay.
The wind knows me.
I see a there. Facing. A pretty tree. Looks like a bonsai tree. That like that island or that one like the very top that was our starting place last time.
Time to go.
Rune guard there. It might have been starting. I believe it was very top. Only we had very few. We had very few means of walking around. Oh, hi, girl. Cool that you wanna hang out, but I'm kind of busy.
Stabilize. Into the wind.
Nope, not high enough. Oh, but I may have found a path.
One with nature. The wind knows me.
Yeah, I'm one level up.
Solidify. One with nature. Into the wind.
Yeah, this is the island we technically started on. It's pretty cool. A weird blast from the past kind of situation. And I'm all for it, but man, it's fucking with me a little. I wonder if I'll ever get another version like that where it's progress in a new limited area of map would just be time gated, so it's like you get one section of it pretty much per week. I know some people didn't like that when the Golden Apple Archipelago first aired or launched. I was kind of digging it. It let you kind of progress 3 separate sections on the same map. Each time you got new stuff to explore. All right. Here. Onward to the last checkpoint. Or teleport point. And we can continue the quest. What the fuck is that?
The wind knows me.
Fuck?
Hey, what's that huge weird thing over there?
It appears to be some sort of machine. And an army cap with traces of hydro next to it. It seems that we are not the first to set foot on this island. Also, there are footprints here. Fresh ones. Likely no more than a few days old.
Really? Paimon didn't notice them at all.
Hmm? Traveler, Paimon, stay alert.
Why? Did you see something?
Someone was here, and they're still nearby. Judging from the scent, they're visitors here like us.
There's other people here? Oh, Paimon's scared now. Come on, we need to track him down.
Why are you scared,
You said
Paimon?
the cap had traces of hydro on it? Then let's follow the traces of elemental energy.
close. Watch out.
It's the Fatui!
Go.
Into the wind.
Don't blink!
Why are there Fatui on this island? Isn't there a single place in this world without mint, sweet flowers, and Fatui?
They get everywhere like weeds.
Interesting observation.
Cappy Cap's gone. Where's Cappy Cap?
Are you looking for something?
A cap. I can't lose it. I don't know anything. Give me back Cappy Cap.
Is this the cap you're looking for?
My brother's Cappy Cap. Gimme.
This guy is not the sharpest sword in the sheath.
Don't bully me or I'll punch you in the... Ah! Monster!
Stop right there! What are you doing here?
Another Fatus! We can ask you the same question! What are you doing here?
Protect Cappy Cap or brother will get mad at me.
Forget the cap. It's your brother we're looking for.
What happened to him?
Nothing. He has a fever. He's just a little delirious, that's all. I don't have to tell you anything. Go bother someone else.
This island belongs to our friend. You better watch what you say, mister.
What? I thought this island was uninhabited. That's why we came here to... Never mind.
What's the machine for?
Fine. I'll tell you, but then you need to leave me alone. It's a new kind of energy generator that I invented. We were simply looking for a deserted island to test it out on.
Like
There.
we told you, this island's ours.
Satisfied?
Not impede our vacationing.
Yeah, and if you don't do as you're told, we'll take his cap!
Please don't.
Hey, stop crying. All right, I promise we'll stay within this area.
By the way, why is there smoke coming out of your machine?
Because the cursed thing is broken. As much as I hate to say it, our tests did not go to plan. We were getting ready to leave anyway.
Oh, well, just see yourselves out whenever you're ready. Bye!
Come on, let's go.
Paimon is so sassy right now.
Paimon can't believe we have to deal with the Fatui during our vacation!
Why would the Fatui appear in such an isolated corner of the world? Whatever their reasons, it's likely more complicated than we might think. Even though we're on vacation, we should stay vigilant.
I agree.
Also, in the interests of keeping the ladies in good spirits, I have a suggestion. Let's keep this between us for now. Let them enjoy their vacation, while the Traveler and I deal with any potential threats. What do you think?
Makes sense. I'm in. Though Paimon better not blab.
You're so considerate, Kazuha.
Paimon, you flatter me. I simply don't think it's worth ruining anyone's vacation over a trivial matter like this. The scenery is beautiful. I hope all of us can enjoy ourselves here.
We're back!
Just in time. So, Traveler, Paimon, who do you think the real swimming champion is? Me or Fischl?
Utter my supreme name and see how Lady Magistus the Presumptuous is reduced to bitter tears.
I'll go with whoever Paimon says is the winner.
Oh, no you don't! Don't put this on Paimon!
Oh, wise Paimon. Surely you can discern who the true winner is.
Lady Paimon, the time to show your loyalty is nigh.
Wait. Shouldn't Paimon get some food in her first? Poor thing looks starving after such a long trek out.
Oh, thank you, Xinyan.
Yan.
Yes, we did walk quite a long way.
Right? While you were off doing your own things, I caught us some seafood and picked us a few fruits. They taste real good barbecued.
Now that you mention it, I'm getting a little peckish myself.
I too.
Well, there's plenty to go around, so dig in. I can't say I've got the culinary skills of my chef friend, but I promise you'll at least eat your fill.
Time to eat.
Inviting Lady Xinyan here was an astute decision indeed.
Paimon's done talking. You guys carry on if you want to go hungry.
Your contest is stupid. Feed me.
I love that barbecue smell.
Impressive.
Since Xinyan made dinner for us, allow me to take charge of breakfast tomorrow.
Great. Looking forward to it already.
Paimon too. Oh, Traveler, you forgot about something. Let's talk over there.
One with nature. Time to go.
That whole thing with the Fatui is bothering you too, right? Well, remember the bomb thing that Venti gave us? We can contact him using that. Wait, no, not a bomb. Venti said it's called a Dodo communication device. Yeah, let's ask Venti if he knows anything. He always seems clued in on everything, so if there's any intel floating around, he'll definitely know about it.
Hey, miss me already?
Hi, Venti. It's me.
I know that. You're the only person who can contact me on this thing.
Venti, did you know it's me?
How come you're sneezing?
I'm at the cat's tail. So many cats. They gave me some allergy medicine, but it's not working. Okay, go on then. What are you calling about?
Paimon, tell him.
Could you be any lazier?
You're the one floating. Bug face.
Alright, well, Venti, there's some strange things going on this island. We ran into the Fatui.
The Fatui. Yeah, they're everywhere, aren't they? The Cryo Archon's minions are a capable crew. I'd be more surprised if they hadn't shown up yet.
But they're ruining our vacation.
Exactly.
Really? But, you sound fine. They can't have caused you too much trouble, surely. Or, if they did, I'm sure you have everything under control by now.
Yeah, but something just doesn't feel right. That's why we came to you. Don't you have any information for us?
I haven't heard anything new about the Fatui. But don't worry. I may be a lowly tone-deaf bard, but you may contact me whenever you need me.
So awe-inspiring. Or at least it would be if you weren't sounding like you're dying from your allergies.
I mean, I can't promise I'll be of much help, but at least you'll have someone to talk to, right? Sometimes just talking things through is enough to calm a worried mind.
Ugh, honestly.
Adventuring is what you do best. It's only natural to encounter a few surprises when you head somewhere new, but just remember, not all unexpected encounters are dangerous. The same wind graces the seaside as that which wafts over pastures green. Whenever you see clouds, it was the wind that carried them there. Don't worry, my friends. The wind will always be with you.
All right.
Okay then. I have to go now. My performance in the cat's tail is starting any second.
Okay, bye. So, he means we don't need to worry too much about the Fatui, right?
I thought as much.
Well, if that's what the tone-deaf bard says, then Fingers crossed we'll have a peaceful and relaxing vacation where nothing weird happens at all. When you go off on a long trip with your friends, the important thing is to have fun.
First pierce 1 time, cool use 3 times, 140 seconds. Oh. Fascinating. Wait, how many? Not yet available. Okay. I think before I do any of those, let me do my test run. Just so I don't forget them. Yep.
Let's dance.
The wind knows me. Falling leaves adorn my...
Ready, steady, go!
It's fine. One with nature.
Yep. Patient. Play time.
Steady us. Jumpy dumpy go! Boing boing boom! Blazing delight! Yeah. Time to clean up. I must leave no stone. Sparks and flash! Boo! Hoo! Da da da! Ha! Jumpy dumpy go!
I'll do Hazos in a sec. Get the one down first.
It's nothing. Ugh. Blood repays blood.
Booba, get them!
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Let's spark things up a little.
Nice and spicy. Eat this!
It's nothing.
Yep.
Booba, get them!
Fire it up! got you covered! This moment will be frozen in time.
Nice and spicy. You're toast!
Freeze! Here's backup! Check this out! Cool it! Oh, so sorry. Fire it up!
Eat this! Out of the frying pan, in.
Freeze! Supporting fire!
Alright. Try Hazo. I have no idea how this kit works. Like, the elemental skill deals an animo damage based on the number of stacks possessed. You can obtain more stacks via charging the skill or by triggering Swirl. When 4 stacks are possessed, Conviction Effort will be produced, which will increase the elemental skill's damage and also increase its AoE. His burst is unleashing a Budo-style vacuum slugger that deals AoE animo damage and applies Wind Muster Iris to all opponents who already have Hydro Pyro Cryo Electro applied to them. It will explode after a short delay, dealing damage that matches the elemental type of that prior elemental application. Additional elemental orbs will be dropped during the trial event. Ooh. That I actually kind of see you. You look pretty dope. Ooh. I don't want to have to just try and go for a 4-star with summoning. God damn it. I love your animations. Oh, that is cool. Okay. One of the best 4-star animations. No doubt.
Let the show begin.
Dodge this! What's the hurt? Hey! Confess!
La, 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 la. Nice and spicy.
This moment will be frozen in time. Cyclone! Bring it on! Confess! Fracture!
Holy shit, this man is wrecking house.
Ink. Huh? Ready, steady, go.
Freeze! Oh, so
Damn it. I know I have 20,000. Test when run was already so much fun. I love his aesthetic. Jesus. Okay. So, let's do event stuff next. During the Surf Piercer challenge, you must navigate your Wave Rider and follow the objective markers to pass through golden track banners en route to the final destination. During the Surf Piercer challenge, your Wave Rider will gather a certain amount of Piercer's Drive. Once this charging process is complete, you can activate a more powerful Surf Piercer Surge. This ability can have a maximum of 3 stacks. Use the special Coalesce ability during the challenge to gather all available Piercer Drives within a certain AoE. Okay. So, E and left click. And at 5. Ones. Probably. When you use the Surf Piercer's Surge, the Wave Rider will become capable of destroying certain objects or obstacles along the track. You can use this method to find hidden shortcuts. Destructible objects are small and large composite obstacles, fences, hot air balloons, and small towers. Some of the objects cannot be destroyed by the Surge. These indestructible objects are large floating towers, transport balloons, reefs, ruins. No, 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 no! Oh, I got it! So surge 4 times within 140 seconds. Oh. Ah! Just he's on through. Hey. The next two unlock after what? Yeah, after reset.
Where do you want to go next?
Button.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few.
I go fight. Spend my raisins. Eleventh time, I just don't get it. I just say it. What's the problem this time? The problem this time, Miss Kohara, is that your performance just now was completely passionless. When I wrote those lines, my heart was bursting with an empty yet fervent passion. Yes, empty yet fervent. I need you to be more patient. Use your voice to express this rich emotion. Huh? Empty yet fervent passion. What does that even mean? Wait a minute. Didn't the casting call say that the script was written by a famous writer? That's right. The story was adapted from a novel written by the renowned author Kayabuki Ike, who adapted it, you might ask? None other than myself. Goro, Mr. Susano, I'm sorry for making both of you go over this so many times. It's all worth it for the sake of artistic perfection. As such, I hope that. Hold on, I only know of Kayabuki Ike, and everything he submitted to the Yai Publishing House always got rejected. But he wouldn't accept that, so he started publishing his own novels, but not a single one sold in the end. Don't tell me that we've been put up through the ringer 11 times for something that guy wrote. I've had enough of this nonsense. That doesn't look good. Seems like we're seconds away from flying off the handle. Let's go say hello. So Xavier, are you guys filming? Long time no see. Oh, Alduics and Paimon, my dear friend. How marvelous it is to see familiar faces at a time like this. As you can see, following the Seventh Samurai, I finally came up with a way to secure the necessary resources to shoot another film. Lead role hasn't yet been decided, but thanks to Lord Kamisato's generosity, the funds, props, and nearly all the other early stage problems have already been taken care of. If you don't mind, could I ask if you maybe possibly at all remember our agreement from before? What agreement? Of course, of course. It's already been a long time since then. After all, you must have had many other important matters to take care of. So it's completely understandable that our first meeting didn't leave an impression. Don't worry, I'm not surprised or disappointed, really. Alduics is a friend of the Yashiro Commissioner, so you all know each other? That's right, Alduics was the first friend I made in Inazuma. Duty who dumped a bunch of work on me, and these non-communicative samurai don't count. You made friends with Alduics, I guess you can't be all bad. Well, it seems like Xavier's got some chops after all. We're all very good friends. Really think so? Even though I never said so before, I, for my part, have considered you a true friend right from the start. You aren't just my dear friend, you're my esteemed, reliable, true friend. We're friends. Don't need to come with that anymore. Ah, of course, of course. But here you are, right in the most rare moment, like an oasis in the deserts of Subaru, precious and timely. Well, as per our previous agreement, you will remain willing to play the role of the male lead in my new film. So what do you say? Will you be my male lead? I would be honored. My mind can attest to Alduics' ability to improvise. We've traveled together long enough, after all. Getting him to be the main character is definitely a win for you, Xavier. Absolutely, I have no doubt of that. Well then, Alduics, here are the scripts for the next two scenes. Scenes are Act 1, Scene 2, and Scene 3. I've highlighted your lines, so please take note of them. But it looks like it took this much effort to find the right person for the lead role. I might as well give this one more try. Ugh, fine, then I will too. How did this happen? But I won't lose. Close up. Don't underestimate my resolve. Close up. Everything looks so official. Paimon's looking forward to watching your performance, Alduics. Hee hee. Alright, I need to go take care of something, so I'll be right back. Okay. Hope my fan isn't too loud. Let me check something.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Okay, it doesn't sound like I do. That's good. Back to Genshin. Well, if you're ready, we can go ahead and begin a test shoot. I'm ready. Alright, then let's begin. Dude, if this continues, we won't have a chance against them. Smoother, Mr. Sasano, smoother. So awkward, though. We'll have to sacrifice ourselves. Healing, Miss Car, with once more with healing. Happen. I won't lose like this. Don't underestimate resolve. Very nice. Excellent performance, Alduics. Just Asana, Miss Car, you need to go over our script. Next scene is between you two. We'll be better do better than this. We have a lot of battle scenes up next, so you need to complete them with the extras. Try to use the flash as smooth as you can. I have a lot of faith in your ability. I know your performance will be stellar.
It's my lucky day.
Wheel of life. Speed of light.
Finally, you're the fairy.
The wind knows me.
Don't blink. Got lucky that time. Incoming.
I will have order. Into the wind.
Don't blink. Speed of light.
Mr. Sasano, Miss Car, I'm disappointed in both of you. The difference between these crude shots and a true film is like Monster's Daily Land Wine and Apple Cider. One is alcohol, one isn't. Simply aren't the same thing. Heavens above, I just didn't even know how to describe it. You can't remember your lines, your readings are all over the place, and you're not giving me any emotion. How am I supposed to work with that? A crime against art with this can't go on, my friends. I'm really sorry that you're so disappointed, but I don't plan to continue taking part in this. You can reprimand or punish me, but I'm not going to keep doing this either. Sano, I mean, I know that there have been some issues with performances, but it's nothing more than a few rehearsals can't fix. No need, we could practice 100 times over and I still wouldn't understand what your script is about. I share the same sentiment. Why would these two characters suddenly sacrifice themselves and run off to where the enemy is? No matter how you look at it, it just doesn't make any sense. They are just dragging the main character down. And the lines at the end are so awkward I feel embarrassed just reading them. In short, I quit. Goodbye. Yep, that's that. That's that then. Bye. Eh, how could you? Sonic Oregon, we shan't have enough actors to continue filming. This is bad. There, it's okay. I'm so sorry. Your efforts, I fear they shall go to waste now. It's fine. I confess I'm a lost for words. I'm going to you restaurant for a moment. I need to be alone. I'm sorry. We'll talk about this matter the next time we meet. Now Xavier has gone too. It seems like he's in pretty bad shape. He must be taking the argument they had earlier really hard. Do you think we should go cheer him up a bit? I remember mentioning your restaurant. If you think we should go look for it. Yo restaurant. That place is a joke. You found me. Eek, it reeks of booze around here. You're drunk, aren't you? Easy on the drinks. Don't say that. It's ruining the vibe. You sound like my mom. Come on, let's drink together. Maybe some other time, huh? What kind of friend are you? You're no fun. Wasn't just right when we were filming. I was being questioned. Yes, badly so. Actually, I don't blame Miss Koharu or Mr. Sana. They were very cooperative at first. That is to say, I think that is to say it's probably because I'm not that talented. You just need a little more experience. You're a really good person. You know that. You're so good. So good. Here, let me give you a hug. Hey, wait a minute ago. You were drunk as a skunk. You're not taking advantage of the situation to get chummy with it, are you? You've had a little too much to drink. You know that I filmed. You know that film I worked on so hard before? Well, the higher ups of the Tenrio Commission didn't like it too much. They didn't come out right say it, but they were totally silent, which meant they disapproved. I refused to accept this. I refuse. Time I was able to get funding from Lord Kamisama to make this film, so I must make this. I must take this seriously, don't you think? My dearest, most adored good friend, you're closer to me than a sibling. So I'll tell you something about me. I'm an engineer, but I think I can be more than an engineer. I read lots of books and I can write stuff. I could be a film writer, an actor, or a director. I'm talking out of my hat here, I really could do it. Don't you believe me? I believe you. Great, I would kiss you if I could, but I drank a smidge too much and my breath stinks. Don't get the wrong idea, Alduics. I just think you're my most dearest and bestest friend. Best friend, I must treat you to a meal today, and I won't take no for an answer. My dear fellow, we order food from your counter, right? Come, my friend, order whatever you like. Bird egg sushi, please. That's all. No. Except for my best friend, the best friend of Xavier, man of Fontaine. Being stingy with my friends would damage my character, and I am, if nothing else, a person of the character. Here, sir, we will have fried skewered filler, tonkatsu ramen, and whatever else you serve here. Understood, Erica. One of everything for this table. Soon after, shop owner files your table high with food. Dear Alduics, dear Pieman, that's what I call a real meal. Come, let's eat for our dreams. Have a meal with Xavier. Burp. Thank you for your hospitality. You're a good guy, Xavier. You're Pieman's best friend. Well, one of them, anyways. How was everything? Simply fine. I could taste the lake in your rice and fish. That sweet, delicate aroma is just like I had in my town of Petrichor. That's so. I'm glad you liked it. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but this film you mentioned sounds very interesting indeed. Could you tell me more about it if you wouldn't mind? Explained the film to him and showed him the script as well. Oh, so this Outlander has resolved to stand up and fight when things get tough. Impressive. But to be honest, there's so little thought or hesitation involved here that this person barely seems human at all. When they meet an enemy they can't beat, they summon up the courage to charge anyway, and they actually triumph. That sort of daring is actually rather frightening. Still young, Mr. Xavier, I take it that you've never experienced such life-threatening situations before. Certainly not life-threatening, no. But this is this the reason my script has been criticized? Well, let me put it this way: is having an identical experience first strictly necessary to writing a good story? From what I understand, quite a number of great authors are homebodies. Besides, I find this no-nonsense, swords-drawn approach very Inazuma-esque. Since I've come to Inazuma, I should make some films with that flair. Kabayuki's original work was also in the style. In order to preserve these unique elements, I decided to honor the source. You mean Kayabuki Ike, an interesting lad to be sure. Xavier, I'm moved by your dedication to film. I can't help but be reminded of a story I once heard. Sitting in a restaurant eating and listening to stories like this is also so Inazuma. I love it. I feel the same way. Nom nom nom. You guys go on. Paimon's just gonna finish up over here. Long ago, there lived someone named Seishimaru. Not Shoshomaru. Seishimaru was born to samurai parents who worked for powerful people, and then they weren't very powerful themselves, but they weren't too bad. But these parents seemingly made a strange error in their work, incurring punishment and eventually submitting to their execution. Unable to accept their deaths, Seishimaru toiled to find the samurai family that carried out the sentence. Be told the responsible party did everything by the book, and the family serving as executioners normally shouldn't have been blamed for the sentence they were ordered to carry out. His family was also acquainted with Seishimaru's. Goodness me, this story's pretty hard to tell without naming names. For now, suppose that the family responsible was the Wakayama clan. To all the good people in Izum named Wakayama, please don't hate me for this. As I was saying, blinded by hatred, Seishimaru decided to take revenge on the Wakayamas. But by then, the person who had personally beheaded Seishimaru's parents had already passed away, leaving the eldest son in charge of the Wakayama estate. The person happened to be also Seishimaru's childhood friend, but now they had become enemies. Story about a family's following punishment from above. I've heard tales like these before. Like our young friend here is well read. Officials are privileged, but they also have responsibilities, and mistakes must be punished. We have our own rules here in Izuma. It's not unheard of for an official to slip up and fall into ruin, but you don't seem surprised at all. You must have a wide circle of friends. Since this isn't surprising to you, I'm afraid that the follow-up between Seishimaru and the son of the Wakayamas will be equally predictable. By my nose, something awful is going to happen next. It doesn't matter if it's Mondstadt, Liyue, or Inazuma, it always goes the same wherever you go. Indeed, nothing new under the sun. People always lose themselves due to the same old things. I suppose there are plenty of stories like this one in Fontaine, too. Anyway, before any action was taken, Seishimaru supposedly remembered the old days, took out a Tamari and a sword, and let the eldest son of the Wakayama choose between them. What does that mean? Now, how should I know what Seishimaru was thinking? Still, I think that the Tamari and sword represented life and death, respectively. Having made the wrong choice, the Wakayama's eldest son had no choice but to accept being pursued and slain by Seishimaru. What an ill-fated lad. But before Seishimaru could even come knocking at his door, an illness took him out. I don't know if it was lucky or unlucky, dying of an illness and being killed both mean dying either way, so who knows what would have been better. Hard not to blame Seishimaru for his death. If it weren't for the founder's being bent on revenge, the latter wouldn't have needed to lay low until he fell ill. After that, the young Wakayama child immediately sought vengeance. Good grief, cycle never ends, does it? Seishimaru was forced into hiding in the mountains before eventually disappearing. Some say Seishimaru fled in fear of the Wakayamas, while others say he let himself sink to the depths of the ocean to quench his burning hatred. Whichever ending you wish to believe, no one ever saw Seishimaru again. To this day, such fretful matters as hate and shame would have all floated into the ley lines within Seishimaru's death. The whole dispute has lost its source. Just take and all was well again to be this story's ending. That's it? So not even you know where Seishimaru went? Yeah, not all was not well at all. What kind of ending is that? I'm sorry, but that's how the part I heard ends. After all, it's a tale that's been spread to so many places, so such vagueness is unavoidable. Back to the issue. You see, Mr. Xavier, you need a story with an ending that leaves people wanting more. Mr. Okazaki, I must say that you are indeed a gentleman of great insight. I wouldn't be surprised if the legend of Seishimaru took place in Fontaine, especially one of the legend's endings, where the one where Seishimaru disappears to put an end to his hatred. That sounds like something a friend of mine from Sumeru would do. I want to thank you for your kindness and nudge you've given me, and just through this story, not just through this story, your unique way of giving advice has given me the inspiration I needed. I think I know what I was missing from my film before. Thank you, Mr. Okazaki. This is my meal. If I manage to write an even better script, I'll come back to offer you my most solemn. Haha, tell you what, I really envy your youth and drive, traveler. To be able to befriend such a person is a gift from the gods. You must be a special person as well to have been so blessed. Good things surely await you and Mr. Xavier. Aww. Thank you, Mr. Okazaki. There's the door. How do I get out? It's bright. The story is quite complete, but it's lacking some emotional turmoil. Xavier? Heavens forgive me, I'm a real source this morning. I left my friend in the restaurant after completely forgetting about them, but I think I can write a all new presentable script now and give this one more shot. It'll definitely work this time. No, I'll make it work. Please allow me a little bit more time. Just one day will suffice, but it's going to be tricky with those two actors. Ms. Kohoma and Mr. Sasano don't seem like keen on trying again, but I can't blame them either. I'll just have to think of some other thing when time comes. Can I help in any way? No. I couldn't have asked anything more comforting than having you here to listen to me vent. My dear Alduics, you're a great listener. Paimon, if my behavior was all untoward just now, can you forgive me? I didn't mean you any offense. Oh, Miss Paimon, that has a nice ring to it. All right, then the magnanimous Paimon has decided to forgive you. Wonderful, I feel so much better now. Let's meet tomorrow at Komori Tea House. I'll even bring a better script, you see. Great that he's so motivated. Like Mr. Okazaki said, is it really okay for him to do it all by himself? He says he's going to write a brand new script one day. That's a big job, isn't it? We should let Xavier do all the work. By Paimon. So Paimon thinks we can help him with his actor problem. Instead, I'll talk to the actors. Cut off his back. Talk to Catherine real quick.
Ad Astra.
You're the one who was involved in the screening, you're Alduics. Yes, I'm so sorry I didn't remember your name. My fault for having him hold to memory. I'm sorry I gave you guys a hard time while we were filming. I know Xavier is from Fontaine. My most important person is also an Outlander, so I understand how difficult it is to be alone in a foreign land. I was picky in the past and caused him trouble looking back now. I fixed my conscience. We studied actors. Is that what Mr. Xavier was? Please allow me to participate. I was called in to participate in the shooting before, though I was only paid the price of a meal. But that money, money that's paid is paid, and I'll also finish what I started. Let's just go to Komori Tea House. Got it. I'll tell my family later that I'm going to Komori Tea House. Come, Outdoors. I know it's rude to say this, but I'm sorry. May I ask if Xavier still needs an actress? I left in a rage and failed Master in her painstaking efforts of expressing concern as well as messing up the quest given by the head of the family. I have disgraced the Yashiro Commission. Master has reprimanded me, so please, I beseech you, please mention this to Xavier so I may do my duty. What if rude to say to you? No, no, Master only asked me to think about why I want to stay with the Yashiro Commission. I made a vow to the head of the family, to the Kamisada clan, that I would never do anything detrimental to the name of the Kamisada clan in a fit of pique. I was too reckless and indolent, and as a as a servant of the Kamisada clan, I was very much out of line. Mr. Xavier was actually very kind to me. Once again, I'm so sorry. You don't have to be so anxious. You mean I still have a chance and I can go to apologize to Mr. Xavier for making a mistake? Wonderful, wonderful. I must do things. I must do well this time. Your generosity is appreciated. Go to Komori Tea House. I'll set out right away after I've tidied up my appearance. Goodbye, Granny. Yeah, got caught on a dog. But yeah, sorry about having to disappear for a couple minutes. I had to help take groceries inside. Susano, you have much longer lines in this scene, so you must memorize them well and make not any mistakes. Is it too difficult for you? I thought I would end up struggling with the previous script, but I was surprised to find that Xavier had written a new one in just one day. How can I do anything but my best after that? Don't worry, I've memorized my lines carefully. I'm very confident in this script, and I'll do my best to act it well. Okay, Miss Goharo, about the script, do you have anything that you need me to explain? This scene requires a very emotional performance from you. I hope you can portray a playful girl who sells tea. I've rehearsed the lines many times on my own after I received the script, so I'm pretty sure I can perform better than before. Xavier, I am here. Good. Now all the main actors are here. I've brought the new script as we agreed yesterday. Alex, do you want to read it? Can the dust settle before vengeance is had? Whoever's eavesdropping outside, come on in. It wasn't your adoptive parents who died. points to the left. Yeah. It's based on the legend of Seishimaru. Other than the Seishimaru and Wakayama characters, I've added a new original character called Machiko. Paimon thinks it flows much better than before. Many details can be embellished given more time, but it's already a challenge to shoot all of this with my current ability. Alright, enough to chat. We need to bring out our professionalism. Sasano and Miss Koharu from the supporting cast are ready. As for the set, I've already decided to shoot the first scene in Komori Tea House. So Mr. Toma has asked the owner of the tea house for a favor, and fortunately we can borrow a private room here. Now we just need to wait for the main character, and that's you. We can start shooting anytime you're ready. You can read the script first. There's no need to be nervous. I've marked all the important lines, so take your time. If you make a mistake in a line, we can reshoot it just to get the most desirable effect. I'm ready, y'all. Here we go. Been a while, Seishimaru. I've heard that you're in charge of the Kurotani's clan's affairs now. Looks like the dust has settled since that incident. Lord and Lady Kurotani are gone, but you're taking the mantle up as their eldest son to continue to serve the public. I'm sure that they would be pleased. Can the dust settle before vengeance is had? You want to take revenge? We are not children anymore. How can you still just be as impulsive as you were back then? With Lord Kurotani's abilities, the investigation never should have gone as wrong as it did. But he said himself, willing to accept the blame and punishment. The punishment from the Great Lords was indeed harsh. Lord Kurotani had asked for it himself. I fear that there's still much left unsaid here. Kurotani and Wakayama are both reputable clans. You now carry the clan name. You're a samurai in service of the public, not some wandering Nobushi Ronin. So no matter how angry you are, you must be patient right now. You mustn't seek revenge. What's suspicious is some of the Great Lord's men. They've been mighty pleased with themselves since my father's death. That's your anger clouding your judgment. They didn't necessarily have anything to do with it. Calm down. Whoever's eavesdropping outside, come on in. Who are you? Who sent you to listen to in our conversation? My apologies, good samurai. I'm just a tea teller. My name is Machiko. It wasn't my intention to eavesdrop. Seishimaru saved my life yesterday, and he didn't ask for rice or money. I just wanted to repay him and then go back to selling my tea. Didn't mean any offense. Honest. You. Get it. Be expected that a mere tea vendor wouldn't know proper etiquette. Still, address him as Master Kurotani from now on. You know what? Quite opportune. The Kurotani clan needs people, after all. Why don't you stop selling tea and go with Master Kurotani? I don't wish to call him Master Kurotani. Seishimaru has a better ring to it. Well, if I can get my fill of food, then sure, I'll follow him. Whatever you like, Seishimaru. When Lord Kurotani is gone, you're in charge of things now. Don't do anything foolish. If you know your temper can get if you let your temper get the better of you. Anyways, what's important is that your family name continues. It wasn't your adoptive parents who died. Seriously? Has anything I said made it through that thick skull of yours? Let me ask you this: will you really raise your blade against the Great Lord's men without a care for your clan? Do you really wish to bring shame to your lord and disaster upon your family? Oh, great! This is great. So no one shall have peace until your rage dissipates. Yes. Well, since my efforts to persuade you otherwise have been effective, I'll only give you the truth straight out. Now, I have been the head of the Wakayama clan since my father passed away. He served as Lord Kurotani's executioner. I know very well that he wronged your family and did great hurt to its name. The execution was a matter of business, yes, but you're still my friend, and I want to look after your family if at all possible. So, if you still want revenge, I fear I must say that my father is already dead. Well, come on then, punish me for his sins instead. I dare you. Or are you hesitating because we're friends? Is that the extent of your resolve, really? You can't even cut ties with me? I was adopted anyways. Family name means nothing to me. Besides, is the good standing of the Kurotani name really more important than my parents' lives? Well, I'll show you my resolve. Draw your weapon. Put it and that tamari over there on the table. I'll close my eyes until you've placed them. Then I'll extend a finger. If I point at your sword, then we must face each other in battle. Point at the tamari, then we shall sever all bonds that lie between us. Let's leave this all to fate. So be it. We were all set. Points to the left. Looks like our destiny has been sighted. My life shall be devoted to vengeance. There shall be no rest until one of us is dead. Since you've made up your mind, then I must man up as well. Carry everything I said before through to the end. I'll be waiting for you. Everyone did a good job. The effect was perfect this time. Mrs. Asano's performance was full of power and conveyed the charisma of his character, Wakayama Keisuke. Mr. Xavier, there's something I'm curious about. Can I ask you about it? Of course. I must say, Machiko was very lively and playful, just as I envisioned. Wakayama Keisuke chose to let Seishimaru take revenge on him, and that's actually to make Seishimaru cool his temper, right? It was out of the goodness of her heart, so wouldn't it be better if this character sounded gentler? The current lines feel a little cruel. I too considered making Keisuke a gentleman, but eventually I gave him this cold and stiff style. But you're right, the story should have another possibility. Should I make more adjustments? Xavier's doing well now. Mr. Xavier, there is no doubt of yourself. The reason I ask that is I don't understand why the script was written that way. I can sense that you're very talented in writing. Please continue what you're planning on doing. Thank you for saying that, Ms. Koharu. Let's carry on. For the next scene, I'd like to go to Nizuchi Beach. Given the lighting of the location, it should be shot in the evening. Let's all get ready and start shooting the next scene in the evening. This is a longer quest than I was expecting. This thing about shadows has nothing to do with us. Make payments and we're done. Pay money and you can shoot shadows in this area. Hee. Tanaka, you can't say that. Whether you shoot the shadows well after paying depends entirely on Hifumi's mood. Friends, I've applied in advance to the Yashiro Commission. The filming is in full compliance with the Inazuma regulations. Playing, you can participate too. We happen to need a few more actors for the next scene. Be involved in the process of creating art is much more fun than money. Money's the only thing on their mind. Saying this stuff to them is useless. Just when shooting was finally going well, why do we have to run into these guys? I'm starting to feel sorry for them. Poor Mr. Xavier is running into unreasonable people. Paimon is saying that she feels sorry for these bad guys. Huh? Help us shoot the film, please. What are you talking about, you little brat? You looking for a fight? Alright, time to kick your ass.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Life goes on. Incoming. Cut to the chase.
Hey, stop hitting us. Bitch. We'll cooperate. Stop hitting us, good sir. Not the first time I've seen you fight, but I still have to say that you're terrifying. Good thing we're friends. 100 Xaviers wouldn't be a match for you. I actually will make no moves against you. I'm relieved then. And following the scene requires you to channel the vigor of your fighting self. There aren't many lines for you in the scene, but you can still take a look at it. Can the dust settle before vengeance is had? Eavesdropping. Wasn't dropped for parents. Points to left.
Stabilize. One with nature. As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Wheel of life. Speed of light. Don't blink. Hey!
One with nature.
Speed of light.
Rix was leaving in a hurry. Good. You said all your lines naturally and didn't make any mistakes. Wait, they left already? I added more lines for them, and even used the real names for the characters after obtaining their permission. You know those bullies, if it had been for Alduics, the scene wouldn't have been shot. It's nothing. Alduics, you're too modest. You delivered a smooth performance in that scene. Keep this level up. And next scene, big scene will be no problem at all. Oh yes, there's one more scene next. Yes, I thought about it yesterday when I wrote the script, and the last scene must be sought in a place with a small island to the east of Narukami Island is very suitable. Well, this next scene and location is the key of the whole script. I wanted to use the glow of the sunset as the backdrop. All of us have been shooting continuously for a long time, so we should take this time to rest. Let's meet tomorrow evening. Designated location.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Oh, we're actually going there. I was expecting Naganohara or whatever it's called. Hamakane Island. How did they get there?
Into the wind.
That's the real question. Third act requires a little more passion, a little more from Mrs. Sana. This new character, Wakayama Kojiro, is Wakayama Keisuke's younger brother, and it's more appropriate to have Mrs. Sana play him. Told me before, and I mentally prepared. It's just remember to hold your punches for the second fight scene, Alduics. Nice script. I forgot to hand the script to Alduics. Look at me. All I'm thinking about is now to shoot the next scene. I forgot to give you the script. I'm so sorry. So he's gone. Sorry, I said the same thing once before. I really like you, Machiko. The past experience from the first scenes. I believe you're already familiar with the way we shoot, huh? He has to jump off the cliff again. That's really dangerous. We have a wind glider, Paimon. Paimon knows you're used to facing all sorts of danger, but you cannot think of yourself as an invincible person made of steel. Jumping off of a cliff is one of the least dangerous things in Genshin at the moment. Here, Miss Paimon, we need not to jump off the cliff. Here, we can just need to glide down the cliff using wind glider. Don't worry. All right, if you say so. Go for it. Go! Go! So are you ready? I'm ready. Master Seishimaru, I found you someone from the Wakayama clan, but Master Keisuke is already gone. Please, let this all go. So Kurotani, you must have come for revenge on my brother. Now listen here, Keisuke worked for himself to the bone day and night to settle the clan's affair this entire year. And it was all because of your stupid agreement. So he's gone. You're a coward for placing sole blame on your father's executioner, and you won't get your revenge now, no matter how much you want it. You know why? Because that's because our father's already gone. Kurotani, you didn't have what it took to avenge your adoptive parents, and you wound up hurting Keisuke, who tried to persuade you with good intentions. You don't deserve to be called a samurai. Keisuke once said that the executioners must be prepared to suffer retaliation. You can't even stomach that. Then you can, if you can't even stomach that, then you can forget about charging into battle and taking the lives of others. Since Keisuke isn't here anymore, then I, his younger brother Wakayama Kojiro, am willing to take his place. I'm sorry, too late for you to flee now. My brother died because of you, and I'll never forgive you or let you go. All right, now I'm gonna kick his ass. This is for Keisuke.
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
Hey!
Combo with this motherfucker. As long as you don't kill me, I'll devote my life to seeking your revenge, and I won't rest until one of us is dead. I said the same thing before. Well, it's unfortunate that no one died. Just give it a rest, both of you. Look at this fuss you're both making. Plan this, revenge that. What about these vague notions is worth all of this trouble anyways? I just sell tea. As long as I can eat my fill, I'm happy. I couldn't care less about what my last name is. I don't have much of way with words. The rain falls into the lake, lake water evaporates, and the rain falls into the sky again. Even if the rainwater freezes, it will become sweet tea if you heat it over a stove. Who cares whether the tea you served came from the sky, the lake, pot? This might sound so like sophistry, but I'm telling you both to stop this fighting so you can go home to eat. I really like you, Machiko. I really like you, Machiko. Huh? Why would you say that at a time like this? You're embarrassing me. Brief. Well, let's assume you won't fight with Master Wakayami anymore then. Turn back. He can't even move right now. It's my life. My life is like is like rain with my death is like tea. Both are like water. There's no point in clinging to this. It's good that you think so. Good that you think so. If rain comes from the heavens, if rain from the heavens can save the earth from calamity, then surely I can too. My lord! Kurotani! Bosque! Naruto! Long Xavier's primary arrangement, you send your green glider. So close, good thing you reacted quickly. First audience of your film. Things you did great. The film was a massive hit for sure. Are you alright, Alduics? Did you land safely? No, I got brain damage. Damage. How you doing? Yep. Perfect. This is the story I had in mind. Alduics, Mr. Sasano, Miss Koharu, performances you've contributed touched my heart. Thank you. Hee hee. Surely you're exaggerating. Yay! True, you two. The story is a perfect ending to me. I've been hoping to film a perfect swashbuckler film, and now I've realized this dream. Now I can hold my chest up high and hand this film over to the Yashiro Commissioner. I feel very lucky to be part of the story, too. Speaking of which, the story is really familiar. I keep feeling like I've heard it before. Have you heard about the legend of Sesshimaru? I've only heard it about a while ago from the owner of Uyu Restaurant, Mr. Okazaki. The story I heard, Sesshimaru had the surname Kawasaki, or was it Shimazaki? I can't really remember. It's okay, folklores usually have many versions. The same can be said about the legends of Fontaine and Sumeru, too. What kind of legend does Sumeru have? Yeah, Sumeru, Fontaine, or even Natlan local legends were used as source material. What story would we have had? It's a good idea to shoot a film in one of those places if I get the chance. Alright, time is running out. I have to hurry and finish the film and send it to the Kamisoto residence. Alduics, forgive me for not having time to chat. I will write you as soon as I have progress. Maybe again. Just jumps off the cliff. Splat. Ugh. That was a lot of words. I'm making more primo gems. Go fight Pyro Regivine.
Solidify!
Incoming!
One with nature.
Speed of light! Hey! Incoming!
Okay, time to start Kazuha's story quest.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Okay. Wow, it has been 2 hours and 48 minutes. Let's just work on Kazuha's quick. And I might call it after that. Depending on how I feel, I could very well end up doing Heizo's hangout afterwards if I have enough energy. Kinda cool to do all three together.
It's been a while since we first set foot on Inazuma. So many things have happened since then.
As if in the blink of an eye, there are many more memorable, blah, I could speak English, it's my first language, I swear.
Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
Wait a moment.
Huh? What's up?
Be careful, someone's coming.
Hey! What the heck was that for? Doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright, let's convince him to calm down a little.
Somebody's looking for her.
Stabilize!
Not taking damage.
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all. Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No, wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha? He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animo vision.
Why you're looking for him?
That's none of your business. Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
What the heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase.
The nerve, God.
Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
Very smart, for once.
Hey, don't be mean. I'm unsmart lots of the time.
Okay, emergency food.
Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go find Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
Actually, I have a hunch.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
I think this guy may have a special connection to Kazuha.
A special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other?
Can't say for sure, but I feel like their fighting styles are kind of similar.
Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything.
Paimon, you're such a scrub.
Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
I like the effects on the sword, though. That was pretty cool. One sec, I gotta... Hey, Giga Chad Whale. Where have you been, man? God, like you don't even care that I'm streaming. This stream has been going on for basically 3 hours without you. You missed me doing the event quest to unlock the Golden Apple Archipelago, me reminiscing about the old version of the Golden Apple Archipelago, cringing over Fischl, enjoying Mona and her ass, enjoying Jingyan, Tone Deaf Bard Venti,
The
uh,
scenery is wonderful.
and I just did
Surely enough to
quest,
convince anyone to become a
a film
wanderer.
quest for Xavier, and now I'm starting on Kazuha's story quest. Definitely sexy, but man, I can handle official and her whole eighth grader syndrome, her chunibyo syndrome, but sometimes when she just ropes other people into it, it gets so cringy. As much as I'm entertained by it, watching Mona struggle to keep up the role play and everything was painful. Hilarious, but painful. Hi, Chow. Chow, or
Hey! Hello? Do you know where Kazuha is?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
who?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha. If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention.
To be fair, it's already off to a better start than Yaimiko's story quest.
Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
You could compare it to the technique Beto used to strike down Haishan.
Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryo Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him. I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
Shogunate probably wants to show some goodwill.
Thank you! Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryo Commission.
But then again, I'm also vastly more interested in Kazuha than I was Yaimiko.
Alright then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
So, not hard to keep me entertained when it comes to dealing with this beautiful bastard. You also missed me doing the test runs, the new ones that came out, and I was really enjoying Hazo, and I'm really hating the idea that I want to summon for a 4-star, not even a 5-star, because I have every 5-star that'll be out in this version. I love using Kazuha, to be honest. Oh yeah, how's my audio? Can you hear my second fan at all? I have one in the opposite corner.
Oh?
Sweet.
It's you.
Good to hear. It was getting a little hot in this room. We had a 104-degree weather day, Fahrenheit, and it was just killer. So every room in the house has been a little hotter.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt Decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation.
I burnt myself on my car door earlier today.
We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years.
I feel like a proud parent just watching Inazuma grow up, even though I've literally only been here for maybe a couple months and everything like that. But in that short span of time, I became a wanted fugitive. I fought the war as part of the resistance. I fought the shogunate. I fought a Fatui Harbinger. I helped the god and everything overcome some of their mental issues and kind of find a new way they want to go and, you know, help her escape fighting herself for a couple hundred years. There's been so much that's happened in Inazuma, and I've only played maybe half or a little over half of everything that's been added into Inazuma because I missed a couple of versions, didn't play them. But I feel so proud watching this goddamn country change. It feels a little bit more realistic or more, I guess, intimately involved than the Mondstadt quest. Don't get me wrong, Liyue has a lot you can tell you've changed and helped out with, but that's also because there's a lot of quests based in Liyue. But Inazuma is just one of those ones where I just feel so proud of everything I've fucking accomplished, which is hilarious because I know not a lot of people actually like the Inazuma storyline. But I actually enjoyed it. It could have been better, yes, but I mean, it wasn't dog shit. And it had some of the best fucking cutscenes. Yes, I most certainly did. I did indeed.
The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name.
Kaidahara. That is not exactly how I would figure to pronounce it.
Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
I heard a thing or two. I forgot.
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the almighty shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class.
I did not know that.
But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil.
Okay, yeah, I really didn't know this. That explains the whole incident Ayato mentioned where Kamisato clan lost a lot of power, and it was kind of uncertain if they were going to collapse as a clan or not during his story quest. Fascinating. Okay.
We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaidahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the almighty shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past.
That emote. Hehe, hello. Oh. I'm learning. I am the smarts. I am putting puzzle pieces together. And probably still getting it wrong, but they're together even if I have to mash them with glue or a hammer.
In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the almighty shogun and the shogunate at large.
Oh, so happy for you. Oh, this is actually one of the biggest fucking questions I had after finishing the Inazuma main story. I was like, okay, well, Kazuha is technically a fugitive and he doesn't have a homeland to return to because, he took a vision from his dead friend who is going to be collected from by the Raiden Shogun after a duel before the throne, and he fled the country. So what's going to happen there? Is she going to acknowledge that she, with everything changing, that it was unjust, stuff like that? Are we going to get more about that in the future? So fucking happy. I love this man. Don't love him as much as Ito. It literally took one story quest with Ito for me to fall in love with a fucker.
However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice. With the Kaidahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaidaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end.
I know you are a massive simp for Yelan.
You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City with the almighty shogun's blessing and full support of the shogunate.
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaedahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Really happy that Kujo Kamaji is also reappearing so often. It's a nice, like, well, he showed up in the Shogun, Raiden Shogun story quest. Obviously, he could be written off as a one-off character because he doesn't have the most interesting design. But it's nice that, they're sticking to this and giving us more of him.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaedahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
Don't tell them that I can switch between all of the elements. That I don't have an actual vision. I really gotta react to the Fatui Gathering YouTube thing that was put out recently. I haven't bothered to watch it. I've seen some stills from it. I haven't heard any of the voices or anything like that. But I need to react to that. I gotta figure out a good audio level setting for the YouTube video and then throw it up on YouTube at some point. Maybe we'll make a stream of just me reacting to some of the more recent demos, teasers, and stuff like that. At some point, I plan to react to every single demo and all that because I gotta get them views.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way. But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider. In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the two of you here?
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
You and Paimon recount the attack on the outskirts of the town to
Why
Kazuha.
would such a dangerous individual be looking for me?
Could it be someone you trained with under the same master?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaedahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back! This guy was a serious nutcase.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked him, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town. Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
Alright, you done talking, Paimon?
Please, be careful during...
Okay, no extra lines of dialogue. Got it. I like listening to it, especially since I put these VODs onto YouTube and stuff like that. I prefer just to have it as much as possible unskipped, unsped through. Because I'm also one of the weird people that like to go back through and listen to some of the stuff. And that way I'm not, interrupting the flow of things sometimes. I mean, the Perilous Trails event, I didn't skip anything, and I'm glad I didn't. It flowed really nicely. It also made me care for the characters a little bit more. And plus, I might edit some of these into, like, occasional YouTube reaction videos. I gotta keep thinking on how to grow my viewer base, because if I can turn this into even a semi beyond hobby thing for me, I'll be quite happy.
Hey there! We'd like to ask you a quick question. Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidahara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest. Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information. Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of mora? Whoa! Oh, wait.
Kitty cat.
Even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaedehara.
Oh yeah, I did lower my streaming resolution just a tad, and I haven't noticed any slow frames on my end. I've had one connection issue thing early on in the stream, but how's it running on your end? Does it look a little too pixely or anything like that?
But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Because I had people complain that sometimes my stream would buffer a little too much. So I'm seeing if that might be a nice, helpful solution to it.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual?
Thanks. You're always helping me out, man.
The Tenryou Commission had very few leads. I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention.
You're a dork.
If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense. Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now.
Is this your way of giving praise?
I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted.
I don't know how to feel about that.
It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me.
Is that an endorsement to attack me because to get to you?
For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaedehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the Almighty.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, Actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Amenoma! Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy. 2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
We'll investigate both incidents at the same time.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
Time to go.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the 2 clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
Raiden Gokaden?
Let me quickly explain. The Raiden Gokaden was the collective term for the 5 most acclaimed bladesmithing arts in Inazuma. The techniques of blade making were personally bequeathed to the Raiden Gokaden by the almighty shogun, and over time, further honed and enhanced by the most talented craftsmen. Unfortunately, a series of events led to the gradual decline of many clans in the bladesmithing trade. Today, only the Amenoma clan has kept its art alive.
So sad.
It is a great pity indeed. In the old days, we each had our specialties, and just as iron sharpens iron, so too did we learn much from each other. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life.
Water is wet. Did you know that?
As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. But I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
I did not mean to hit space.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
I'm starting to get tired.
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back.
Fire?
Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality.
That's pretty fucking cool.
He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Huh. Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry, you have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
We still need to get the info from the Nagato family.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other.
Sounds good. Go enjoy your chicken wings.
Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household. Time to go.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now.
Nagato Sachiko.
My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them. Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Whoa!
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
It's important to set boundaries, so you did the right thing.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Ame no Mayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
I admire the optimism and the faith.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period. But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Ame no Mayuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
There has to be a third party.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery. Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an Nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
Perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth.
An interesting explanation. I was also considering this possibility. Amenoma Yuya is an expert on swords. He could have noticed some problematic details about Mr. Nagato's collectibles. Maybe he recognized a blade as a fake, or a well-known stolen item. Either way, after arguing about it, the two men agreed to hide the truth of this matter. They thought a fire would destroy everything. But then the Tenryou Commission began investigating and uncovered some incriminating details, so they fled to protect their secrets. But it's a far-fetched theory. I can't imagine how they would have been able to reach an agreement. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
Also doesn't seem to be connected to the case of the attacker.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get two birds with one stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence. Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only, as sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
I knew we could count on you.
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
But there's nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The remnants of the Tatarigami.
Something I didn't expect to encounter here.
Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Approach slowly.
Huh. So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely coming from down below.
Force is strong with this one.
The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would have noticed.
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions. Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive
Welcome
hoarder,
back, man.
amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside.
Dangerous.
If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
Not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
That was too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us!
Paimon, we have fought literal gods. I've threatened to eat you more times than I can count. How is a warehouse boogeyman scary?
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy's source left this place. 2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
We cannot afford to delay any longer.
Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind. Time to go. From this point, the trail appears to split into 2. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here, and seems to be dissipating slowly.
Mr. Nagato and Amiyuma? As far as I'll go on to.
Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls! They're acting really strangely.
Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look. One with nature!
Incoming!
Into the wind!
Ugh! Look at this red stuff! What is it?
By the looks of it, a letter, written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago. Well, let's take a look.
I am Nagato. I was wounded by Amanoma Yuya. He took my most precious blade. I chased him but could not catch him. I lay down here to rest on account of my exhaustion. I thought that I might croak right here. My stomach kept on bleeding, but it seems that some strange power sustained me. Why did he steal that blade? I was going to sell it to him. He even burned my warehouse down. It hurts. It hurts. For some reason, I cannot fall unconscious, so all I can do is distract from the pain is to write. What happened to Sachiko, Yuji? Sorry to them, I really am, but now I only realize how stuck in my ways I was and how blind in my obsession. I must have been cursed. I collected all those strange and bizarre things, but they won not one iota of happiness or warmth. Put all of it together, and it still would not have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you, and sorry for letting you down, Sachiko.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us. Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here.
Let's ask the Tenryo Commission to do a thorough search later.
Yes. Right now, we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right! So let's get moving!
How did it come to us? Not in his
I
nature.
wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them.
Well, at least we know Nagato's wife is single.
I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait, you figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
What very, totally not related wind portals.
I follow the wind.
Oh. We...
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time. Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
Kaedehara Kazuha. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before. What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Amenome Yuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Amenome Yuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
The demonic blade possession. Dun 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 dun!
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light.
It looks really cool.
Whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Amenome Yuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me.
I love the whole demonic sword possession kind of shtick. I loved it in the Inuyasha movie. I think it was movie 3. But I think that also occurred in some of the regular TV shows for Inuyasha. Just such a cool aesthetic.
He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
So... swords can become conscious and control people?
Oh no. Don't let the dull blade get sentient and take me over. I already used it enough in cutscenes as is.
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home. I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art.
Ah, so Amenoma Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line.
You're awful!
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenoma Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenoma Yuya's body, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun. Kaedehara Kazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
Consent is a very important factor, my guy. We're going to have to take you to a class that teaches you the importance of saying no. But once you learn that, I could say, that's hot.
One with nature.
Gather! Rewrite history! Join me.
Into the wind.
And share that
Don't
divine
blink.
light.
With sword comes shadow.
Rewrite history! Do not stand in my way, or I will strike you down too!
Your bluff's fooling no one! You've lost!
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
We shall smash you into
The
pieces.
end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure by any means necessary and any medium available. I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Or I could just give you to the Shogun and she could seal you away.
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art, but from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Amenoma Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner, now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Amenoma Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal!
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life, even if you were to sever that divine light. Is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
Hitting him with facts.
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
Underestimate my power, Obi-Wan.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality. It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
It's a risky strategy. You're dealing with a cursed blade that can possess people.
This is the only way to save Amenoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the blade's puppet. The cursed blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me. We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
It's not like I could stop you.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
It's such a cool blade design.
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
Something feels off, let me know.
I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Wait a minute! Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
That should fit the bill.
All right. Please lead the way.
What about Amanoma Yuya? What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Amanoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay, fine. Just be careful.
Alright, on to the last section.
Let's go out and play.
Gotta keep an eye out for
Leave
them
everything on
chains.
this journey to me.
My lucky day.
One with nature. The wind knows me. One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going. Time to go.
Say no more!
The wind knows me. Into the wind.
hurt! To the ferry. Let's get down to business. The wind knows me. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night!
Whoa! Something's up with the blade!
Grown dimmer.
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanome Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Nope. Can't go down right there.
One with nature. The wind knows me. One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Are you okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight!
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time, we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk!
Wear and tear is severe.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Will listen to you, though the truth is right there in front of him.
I finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
There they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from?
You shouldn't fight with this blade anymore.
Yep. We can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade. It's just more of the same.
That's such a badass line.
Let's get down to business.
The wind knows me. One with nature. Time to go.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important. This blade has
But not
traveled the
everything.
land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power.
In one of the coolest fucking cutscenes, man.
Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww.
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things.
God, Kazuha, you're a baller.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth.
Damn.
So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were warped by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Amenoma Yuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. You must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
Consciousness, part explains the situation to him.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryo Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention?
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
Let's go fight before the Shogun. What? Gonna get a cool cutscene?
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
That was a much more relaxed occasion.
We still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him. Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin Art, Kaedahara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma Art, Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Aw, no cutscene.
Into the wind. One with nature.
Cling, clang, cling.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud. Oh. The wind knows me. Into the wind.
Thank you for the experience, although he appears battered and broken. In your hands, it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness. Nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin Art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin Art still has a worthy successor in Kaedahara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedahara to do the right thing.
I too.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma Art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
So, Miss Nagato, you single? Yes, you reported that my husband is dead to me. Free Tuesday?
Oh, it's Yuya! You have returned!
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
A prized Ishin blade, turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity, but I have some good news as well. Ryuji, from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency, tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes, badly wounded, but he will live.
Dang it. I wanted to bang his wife.
And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious. I have decided to let him do it.
Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
I trust your
Thank
judgment.
you. I will explain my reasons later. Okay, I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
Cutscene! Yes!
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness. You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours.
It looks even cooler! In hell!
Rest in peace.
Looks so cool! Blades from Kazuha.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
Remnants of defeated gods are nothing to scoff at. It's too dangerous if you ask me.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me, just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way.
Aww.
After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Thank you. I'll hold you to your word.
Shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation, and it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanoma Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please, take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin. A weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaedehara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not have—
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
Aww. I like that it ended on that note. See where the wind takes me. What? When a normal charged or plunging attack hits an opponent, it will whip up a hewing gale, dealing AoE damage equal to 180% attack and increasing attack by 15% for 8 seconds. This effect can be only triggered once every 8 seconds. Attack percent stat. Yo. Alright, there we go. Got that raised up a little bit. Really do something about my artifact collection. I'm starting to get close to capacity. attack went up again. My eyes are a little tired from reading so much. Ooh, crit rate. That's a pretty good one. Happy with that one. There goes crit damage again. Hmm. Ooh, this turned out really nice. Damage. Let's go toss some artifacts into the strong box. Ornably. Oh shit. 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 Yeah. Not to get. That lowered that down.
To go next. If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist
Okay.
spots, I
Then the only thing left is
references.
Hazo's. Be Hazo's hangout. Don't know if I'll collect these on camera or off camera, to be honest. Save it for on camera to be. Pull up the interactive map. I'm at 7,525. I like that number. Alright. I think I will end the stream here. It has been 4 hours and 41 minutes. Holy shit. Little tired. But I unlocked the Golden Apple Archipelago, and I completed Kazuha's story quest. All that's really left is Hazo's hangout, and then just playing the event. Exploring Golden Apple, getting everything checked off on the map and everything, keeping up to date with that. And I might have more free time to do some other games, maybe. But yeah, next stream. Don't know if it'll be tomorrow, the next day, or when it'll be, but expect to take Hazo's hangout soon. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. As always, I appreciate it. It probably does get annoying to hear me ask about my audio, but I'm still new to this shit. I gotta figure it out, and I might branch more into like making reaction videos and stuff like that. Just kind of trying to get my feet here. Well, this has been Alduics. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a great night, or day, or afternoon, or wherever you are.